Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to hold this, keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam
சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே, வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே, ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே. அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே, அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய், கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய், தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
Shambhavi, Shambhavi, சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தெழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 शिव शिव
First time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says, she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the asampranyada samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice. You can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She's my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level. Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totapuri says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether past positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just untouched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutch, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement, different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I need a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. The modern days are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand. The thoughts flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create Joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Please understand this simple technique of unclenching. What I mean by the word unclenching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? Stargate for KAILASA is open. A simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the KAILASA and give you the experience of KAILASA. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are Stargate for KAILASA. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to KAILASA. The life starts after Asampranyata Samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like a, please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I'm asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. Means hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There is nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There is no hangover. There is no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam everyone, Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are joining with us for Paramashivoham Level 3. Today, we are on the 18th day of the program. We are on day 18 of the program. Today, we are learning about reclaiming conscious sovereignty. What does it mean to say reclaiming conscious sovereignty? And what is conscious sovereignty? Right now, we all learned about asampragnata samadhi, right? Where Swamiji detailedly revealed to all of us what does it mean to move from the form to the formlessness. Asampragnata samadhi is where at some point in your life, right, all the identities that you hold on to, everything, including the Ishta Devata, everything, you move from that, all those forms to formlessness. This is the experience of Asampragnata Samadhi. This is what you experience in the state of Asampragnata Samadhi. Please understand, listen carefully. This Asampragnata Samadhi experience that you have is a very, very powerful experience that you add to yourself, because it is in this state where all the identities that you clutch on to, all the different opinions that you clutch on to, you start dropping from that. You start breaking free from that. Nithyanandam, Sean, hey Aya, Nithyanandam, welcome. Thank you for joining. And I should say, congratulations on your decision. And we are so happy that you have now become a part of KAILASA family. You have become a part as a sannyasi, as a part of KAILASA. So happy for you, Aya. Wish you all the auspiciousness with this beautiful journey, the best decision you have made in your life. I should say the most smartest decision in your life. And all the others, every one of you that are here with us, all the other participants, I request every one of you to come on the camera and please settle down. See, the science that we're all learning today is all about experiencing the state of conscious sovereignty. Anywhere in life you go, anywhere you go, people will tell you about how to become, financially successful. People will teach you about how to, deal with your heartbreaks, temporary motivations, and so on. But nowhere people teach you the science of conscious sovereignty, because humanity is not even aware or sensitive to the need of that conscious sovereignty. We all talk about financial independence. We all talk about our ability, freedom of speech. But still, it's like you are a owner of you're an heir apparent to the $1 billion industry, and nobody tells you that. And somehow from your birth, you're made to believe that you are the only property that you have is only some few $2,000 property. And you think, oh God, look, I have a room to myself. I have the freedom to decide. But you are being scammed. That is not called freedom to decide. Out of the whole palace, you're being given one room and they say, this is your freedom to decide. You're being scammed. Listen very carefully. When you are not given the access, the freedom to make a decision for your conscious sovereignty, that is how life cheats you. People around you, Swamiji says, the biggest thing, the worst thing that can happen to you is you allowing your conscious sovereignty to be taken away from you. Do not allow that to happen. Right now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to sit, consciously decide to unclutch and experience that space of Asampragnata Samadhi. Today, all of us are going to experience this space. Each of you can experience this. This is a possibility that you can experience. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very beautiful process where Swamiji himself guides us all into Asampragnata Samadhi, the science of unclutching. Let us all enter. I request all of you to please follow along as Swamiji himself guides us all through the unclutching process. I request all the participants to please settle down. Let us all enter into the unclutching process.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible, let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayam. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, and intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes, try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought raises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see. The moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. Any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see, the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see. The moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. And again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing, as deep as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayama. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. thought raises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see. The moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise, and again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. Any thought raises in you, just unclutch. Just see, the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see. The moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise, and again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again.
Swamiji very beautifully to all of us now. The process of unclutching. Exactly does it mean to unclutch? How does that experience of unclutching happen? How many of you authentically sat now and did the unclutching process? Can I request all the participants to please post? How many of you sat now and sincerely did the unclutching process? And what was each of your experience like? Actually understand, every one of you here today, Ma Alice Wong, Ma Margarita, and Ma Bassinuildas, every one of you that are here today is one of the most important aspects of your life. This is not addressing something external, health, wealth, relationships. No. This is addressing the core of you, what you are, who you are, how you are, what you believe as you, the core cognitions that you carry about you, within you, inside of you. What are the exact core aspects of you? All of this is what you're going to be learning about today. That is why it is very important. Because what you experience now, right? It is in this space that every aspect of your life, all of them get attended to. If you start, for example, right now, the cognitions that you're keeping about yourself, don't think, oh, okay, just externally, outside, if I'm happy, if I'm confident, that is enough. No. Inside you, what you are, how you cognize yourself as, each of these determines your existence. Outside is not a reflection of just your external actions alone. It's a sum totality of all that you exist, what you cognize as you, how you understand, experience as you, all of it put together is what makes you. If all of you sitting here right now cognize yourself with this truth, you will simply start seeing, manifesting amazing breakthroughs in all aspects of your life. Catching it? Now, all the participants that are here, sit with this decision. Decide to unclutch. Establish yourself in that unclutching, in the same space that Swamiji described right now. Establish yourself in that space of unclutching. Can I request all of you to sit straight? We are now going to be entering into the power manifestation, where you are going to be manifesting the power of clairvoyance, being able to see anything that is happening anywhere, being able to see through all the details. This is precisely what we are going to be manifesting. Are all of you understanding? Can I request every one of you to please settle down? We are now going to be manifesting the ability where, established in that space of unclutching, you will be able to scan, identify what is happening in another person's inner space. Let's say they're thinking of an object, an image, a word. You will be able to see all of that in complete detail. So I'm going to request all of you to sit now and please bring a paper and pen for this manifestation. Get a paper and pen. You're going to be working on manifesting this power. We'll be guiding you all step by step into the process. This power is described in the Shiva Samhita in the 5th chapter, 86th verse. It says, Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashriti duradrishti swechaya khagatam vrajet. He gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future, has Durashriti, power to listen to great distances, anything far off, and Duradrishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distance, anywhere. This power is manifested when the yogi establishes himself in that all exalted space of oneness. All of you here are going to be experiencing this very space, this very state right now. I'm going to request all of you to please settle down. We are now going to be manifesting the power where you all can connect to any partner, even amongst yourself. You all can connect to any. Sorry for the technical glitch. Any partner you can connect to, and you can ask them to give you any one word, right? Any word, anything that they can think of. They're not going to verbally tell you. So listen carefully. For example, Ma Alice Wong. Let's say you're connecting to Ma Dennis, right? So now Ma Dennis will think of apple. Example. So she's going to write down the word apple and she's going to put it down and she's going to visualize an apple in her inner space. What you are going to do is, you're going to connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, scan and identify precisely what is the exact word she is holding in her inner space. You will be able to clearly see through your third eye, and you will be able to exactly see and identify that word and describe it to them. I'm going to request all of you to please connect with your partner. Anyone. It can be your friends, your family members. Actually, you know what? Anyone that you really want to have like a, you feel like you have a very good kind of a connection with them and, they're a very close part of you. You just connect to them. And since you already have that completion, it'll be even more easier. Start with them. So you can just connect to Swamiji, explain to them the process, connect to Swamiji, and start describing in detail to them whatever you're seeing, every aspect, right from the words, the images, whatever is appealing to you. Start describing it. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
We request all the participants to settle down. And we request each of you to take a moment and please post in the chat how many of you have started manifesting the power. Understand the science of being able to read people's inner space, people's mind, where you will be able to clearly see the thought currents that people are having. What exactly a person, actually, if you start manifesting this power, right? Then you will manifest it to the point. If you start mastering this power, you will be able to clearly see a thought current that someone is stuck in, what is the exact obstacle that they're having, what is the exact shift you need to give in order for them to have a breakthrough in that obstacle. All of that you'll be able to see. Shawnaya, did you do? Ma Olisa Evenko and Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Basti Noveldas. Each of you can post in the chat what you were able to manifest, what you were able to see. And share your experience. Please feel free to share your experience. See, even if it was not right, you didn't get the right answer, it's okay. The experience matters. So please share your experience in the chat with us. And every one of you that are here, today itself, you can have a breakthrough in this power if you just start focusing and manifesting this one. And sometimes you may feel like, am I seeing in the mind or am I actually seeing through the third eye? Don't worry. Listen carefully. Whenever you connect to Swamiji, it is like if I go and turn on the switch, light has to come on, right? It's a science. Same way, when you chant the Mahavakya, your inner space completely gets unclutched. That is the science. Your inner space, no matter what incompletions, disturbance may be there, your inner space completely gets unclutched. That is the science of manifesting the power. Now, we are all going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be understanding in detail about what is the logic of consciousness. Means, when we say consciousness, Ishvara, Jagat, what does it mean? What is that Chit? What does that consciousness mean? We are going to be understanding about this in detail now. Let us all enter into the next session.
You need to understand this fundamental truth. In all the levels, first person, second person, third person. I and you and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source.
I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have, is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys, I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me. That cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current, it's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime yes from girlfriend, sometime yes from a business proposal, sometime yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, You will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is, it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material, space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
Nithyanandam, such an amazing truth that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. The 5 Kundalini currents. Actually, there's a difference between thought currents and Kundalini currents. Thought currents means where your incompletions, the inconsistent thoughts, the incompletions in you that you generate in your inner space, they form a chain together, which you create a chain, a shaft of them, and that becomes a thought current, a thought process based on which you make your decisions in life. Kundalini current are a flow of powerful cognitions that exist in you, which when you just remember, puts you into the right remembrance, puts you into that oneness to make the right decisions from completion in your life is Kundalini currents. So can I request all the participants to post what are the 5 Kundalini currents? Each of you can also post what was the best click that you got from the 5 Kundalini currents that you learned in this session. Can I request every one of you to post? Shwanaya, Ma Alicia Venko, Ma Bassi Nuvildas, Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Alice Wong, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Purushananda. Can I request every one of you to please post? What are the 5 Kundalini currents? Whatever you clicked with, post it. Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Ma Dennis. What are the 5 Kundalini currents? Actually, Swamiji said 5 most important statements. If you cognize this, they will be life-changing for you. You will have an amazing breakthrough, amazing understanding, and a shift in your inner space. The first and foremost, like Swamiji said, the first one is you are your intention to be. You are your intention to be. You are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs that happens in you. You may be a stage in which they happen, but you are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs that happens in you. All the ups and downs that happens in you happens only to remind you to get back to your source. Are all of you catching it? The Kundalini currents, the 5 thought currents, the powerful cognitions that you need to cherish in your inner space. First and foremost, you are your intention to be. You are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs that you experience. The second Kundalini current, the second thought current that you need to understand is cognizing that I am Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva, the supreme consciousness. You don't need a reason. You don't need to say, hey, because I'm manifesting powers, I am Mahadeva. No. No external reasons can add or shift the space in you. Your bliss chemistry functions simply because of the understanding as I am Mahadeva. Ma Alice Wong, I'll explain to you the 5th one. I'll come to the 5th one, Ma. And Shwanaya is posting, all I know is I'm still in that shift right now. Had me looking around my surroundings, different, realizing that I'm truly just seeking. Very true, yeah. Actually, Swamiji will say, anything in life, when you look at it from the perspective of that intense seeking, you will never settle with the small things in your life. Like, I'll give you all an example, okay? Alice Wong and Shwanaya, both of you answer this question for me. Let's say there are 3 kids, okay? All the 3 kids are crying. The first kid is crying, and that kid keeps crying, weeping, everything. And the mother gives the chocolate to it, settles down. The second kid keeps crying, and rolling on the floor. Then the mother gives chocolate to it. It throws away the chocolate and keeps crying. The mother gives toys to it. It settles down. The third kid is crying, 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 clinging on, pulling mother's pallu, and it's pulling mother's dress, and it's crying, crying, crying. So the mother gives chocolate, it throws away the chocolate. The mother gives toys, it throws away the toys, and it still continues to cry. Anything else the mother gives also, it keeps throwing away, throwing things away, throwing things away. Now tell me, out of the 3 kids, which kid will the mother attend to first? Which kid will the mother like say, okay, I need to really settle this child and attend to the child first? Is it the first, second, or the third? Obviously, the third one, right? Exactly, third one. Yes. Now, understand, this is one of the best examples. This is what I click with very deeply as seeking. Swamiji very beautifully explains. Same way, now just understand this one thing. The mother is Maya. The child, the children are us. And when you try to throw, when you are taken the birth, when we say throwing tantrum here, it means like how the child which does not settle for anything and keeps throwing everything away and say, no, I only want you, you lift. Only that child, the mother will carry, keep the child on her hip and attend to it, saying, okay, leave, don't cry, I am there with you. If the child gets settled with chocolate, she'll just give the chocolate. If the child gets settled with toy, she'll just give the toy. Only the child that throws away everything and says, no, I am very clear, I want you. I am not going to get distracted with anything else, and throw, only that the mother will attend to. Listen carefully. Same way, when you are born, first thing you look up in life, you start seeking, you start knowing, you start trying to find. Correctly that time, life will give you best relationships, friendships. Then something will happen, again you start seeking, again you start finding. Then life will give you, distract you with business, high paying salary job, scholarship offers, and your true love, your romance, all of it. Maya distracts you every time like this, like how a mother gives chocolate just to settle the child. Whenever you try to seek, Maya gives you spike in your, raise in your salary, raise in your, all the things are settling in life, everything is happening beautifully. That is how Maya settles you. If you are smart, if you're like the third child, which will throw everything the mother gives and it will say, I am very clear, I only want you. I'm not going to settle for anything else. Only that child the mother will take and keep. Same way, no matter what the Maya distracts you with, if you are smart and if you say, I will not stop seeking till I experience the consciousness, come what may, I am not going to get distracted. Only to them Maya will open the doors, the secret doors to experience ultimate consciousness. You know what is that way that you can throw a tantrum to the cosmos, means literally not settling for any other delusion and only seeking ultimate? Sannyas. When you take sannyas, you are declaring, hey, come what may, you give me best relationship, the most beautiful people, you give me $1,000,000 job. I am not going to fall for all of it. I am very clear. I only want Paramashiva. That is seeking. Shranay, are you understanding? Are you clicking with it? If you just understand, this is precisely what is seeking. Seeking means not settling for any delusions in life other than understanding, going to the source, who you are. Till you experience the consciousness, Maya will keep giving, especially understand if you have a guru. Whenever you get a guru and you're about to take sannyas, many times people say, Ma, I really want to correctly now my job is giving me an appraisal, and suddenly my love is coming back to me and she's saying she wants to reconcile. Exactly, that is how Maya distracts you. How many of you have experienced this? When you really are looking for something, when you get that opportunity, like maybe when you met Swamiji for the first time, when you wanted to come and attend a program, exactly at that point, you will find your job which you were looking for so many months, or you will get a hype in your salary, and you're like, I can't leave this job now. So how many of you have experienced this? You can actually put it in the chat. You can share it in the chat. Alice Wong is saying, yes, that's how I got cheated big time. Actually, that is the strategy of Maya. Swamiji, actually, when I heard this in Ishavasya Upanishad Satsang, you should listen to that Satsang, Alice Wong. We'll send you the link also. Swamiji tells very beautifully about how never settle with anything in life. That is how Maya distracts you. Whenever I have seen this, right? There was once Mahasadashivoham was happening in 2017 December. Okay. So there was this one participant from US who really wanted to come, had no money, and he said like he has his job. Okay, so he said like he has a very good job. At that time there was some financial crunch kind of a thing, and he was having the money to come to Mahasadashram and all, and he wanted to have a breakthrough. So that person said, okay, I'll come for Mahasadashivoham. And he decided. As soon as he decided, he got a job offer. What he is waiting for almost 2 years plus, that project, actually, he was looking for some senior position. He's been very hard, like working hard for it. He exactly got that. I still remember that person was like, Ma, I don't know. Should I choose Mahasadashivoham or should I choose that job? It's 2 years of wait, ma. It's all my effort, my days and nights of hard work, and I put up with so many things for it. Should I leave it? I was like, okay, yeah, you just ask Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is telling you in this space, you do it. And I was just explaining to him what Swamiji was telling, right, about seeking. And then he said, all right. And he went back for some time. And then he was like, and exactly at that time, the whole his wife had become pregnant. Okay, so he's like, too many things are happening in his life exactly at that time. He's like, and he has been waiting to come and meet Swamiji. He's been waiting to come and experience the darshan, right? So he's like, oh God, what do I do? What do I do? And then as he was then he finally decided he's going to come. Exactly when he was about to come, he was about to book. He said, "It's okay, Swamiji, I'm leaving it to you. You have to take care of my this thing." And he went and asked for leave. The boss clearly told, "No, it's not possible. And if you want, you have to resign the job, or you have to. The leave is not possible for you." So it's not like people are all cooperating with him. It's all like all going all over the place, and he was like, I still remember that person was paranoid and he was praying to Swamiji, like, Swamiji, I want to come to you, but what is this? Now only all situations are happening around me. And also anyways, he booked the ticket, he was about to leave, and at that time only his wife had a complication in her pregnancy issues, and there was something happening, and the doctors told, it's something is not right. At that time, it's not an easy decision to make, right? So at that time, I still remember, he called and he said, Ma, this is what has happened, but I'm very clear, I will not wait for anything. I know Swamiji will take care of me. And you know what he did? He resigned his job. He said, you don't need to fire me, I'm resigning the job. For me, I want to go to Swamiji. And he came to Swamiji. I still remember, first day of the program, second day of the program, on the third day of the Mahasadashivoham program, he came on the mic to share with everyone. So if you're in a physical program, right, like how here you're all posting in Zoom chats, there with Swamiji they can talk physically. So he came up on the mic, and there were around 1,000 participants. He picked up the mic and he said, I need to tell you all something, like, amazing. And he said, he told his whole story, how he left his job. He had to resign from what he was looking for 2 years plus, and his wife had some complications in her pregnancy. He got to know when he was about to leave and all of that. And he said, but still, I left everything for Swamiji, knowing that Swamiji will take care. I was concerned, like, what is going to happen? I know my whole life has collapsed there, and I left everything unattended, and I've come here for Mahasadashivoham. I left it to Swamiji. And you know what he said? The first day, right after the first darshan, in the first darshan, he had asked Swamiji, Swamiji, you take care of all of this. And Swamiji said, Tatastu. Right after that, he gets a call from his wife saying that suddenly something has happened. She has become so healthy, completely healed, like complete. It is not even like 1 week, no, 3-4 days from the time the test reports came in. 3-4 days, the change happened. And he said, I don't know what happened. I just know Swamiji did it. Doesn't stop here. Swamiji said that time, I'll take care of even your job. This is not done. You will see even your job will have a breakthrough. You know what? By the 11th or like somewhere midway during the program, he said, Swamiji, I know you'll take care. Midway during the program, his boss calls him back, says that they want him back in the company, they see his contributions, and they gave him a much more senior position than what he was even aiming for, with double the amount of salary than he was earning. He said, Swamiji, I didn't have to work, I didn't have to do any hard work, nothing, and I'm getting something much more than I can even dream of just because I chose you. This is what happens with a guru. See, when you seek, when you are very clear, you will not get distracted with any other things that life presents to you. Maya cannot shake you. Delusions cannot cause powerlessness in you. Alice Wong, see, despite all the obstacles that came to you, this time you have decided this is your life. Understand. Don't fall for what Maya distracts you with. Maya will show you the most convincing pictures. It will say, hey God, if you go now, what about your daughter? What about her health care? Or if you do now, what will this happen? This, that. Relax. You just tell Maya, it's okay. Swamiji will take care. Every one of you. Shanaya, see, your decision for sannyas is that ferocious declaration to Maya, saying, I will not sell. You try as hard as you want. I will not get distracted for chocolates and toys. I only want to experience the cosmos, the cosmic mother. Then the cosmic mother will pick you up and keep you on her lap. That is what is sannyas. How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are understanding? Now, I'm going to request all of you to do an exercise. I request each of you, now sit with this space. Okay, there are 5 Kundalini currents. I'll explain to you all the 5 that Swamiji revealed. So the first one, like Swamiji said, you are your intention to be. Second one is declaring you are blissful because you are Mahadeva. And third is everything in your life you is made of is your very expression. Everything in your life is an extension of you. The fourth Kundalini current is you are the space in which all the ups and downs happen, but they are not you. You may be a stage in which they happen, but they are not you. The fifth Kundalini current is seeking is not an alternative lifestyle, but native lifestyle to be kept in the altar, which means seeking. Alice, you had asked for this, right? Which this line means, ma, seeking is not like a choice for you. It is not like when I want, I will seek. No. Seeking should be the source of your life. Every aspect of your life, keep seeking, keep seeking, keep seeking. Without settling with Maya, without settling with delusion, keep seeking more and more and more in your life. That is what the fifth statement means. You're understanding? I think I explained to you previously with the example itself. Now, I'm going to request every one of you to now take a few minutes, pen down. What is the declaration you want to have about you? Declare your intention to be. What is your intention that you carry? What do you want to manifest? Please declare and write that down. downs that you face in life. You adjust your intention to be. With just this one declaration in your inner space, you can cause tremendous change, so much of auspiciousness in all aspects of your life. So now I'm going to request all the participants here. We're going to be entering into a beautiful session where we are going to be having, we're going to be doing a Nitya Kriya for cure, anger cure. And this is going to work directly in your very biomemory level, helping you in curing all the anger related patterns that is there in you. So please take a few minutes. I request all of you to sit now, intensely do the Nitya Kriya as Swamiji is guiding. It will heal all the anger related patterns that you have. And from there, slowly establish yourself and do the Nitya Kriya, and you will see have a breakthrough in the way how all the anger related issues you have will completely be healed from you. So now I request all the participants to sit straight. Let us all enter into the Nitya Kriya. Please settle down. Yes, please follow along as Swamiji guides us all into the Nitya Kriya process.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times.
Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Today the subject I want to address, AI and yoga. This is the direct message from Paramashiva, from KAILASA to all of you. Listen. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. Nobody would have expected the social media will take over the world. Please understand. the good things that social media offers, knowledge and information is democratized and made available to everyone freely. That's a main good thing social media offers. Even though there are so many other things, the bad side effects, nobody is bothered and nobody is going to bother about it. Social has taken over the world. Same way, whether there is going to be some bad things or unexpected things, AI is going to take over the world. It's a fact. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. If you want powerful future in the AI world, if you want a powerful future in the AI world, if you want to have successful future in the AI world, above all, if you want to have your conscious sovereignty, decide for yoga. Listen. Few important truths from Paramashiva, directly from KAILASA. Listen. The consciousness you feel inside you, that you exist. The experience of yourself, the individual self. In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, I use the word conscious sovereignty, the independent intelligence you experience as your conscious sovereignty, your conscious existence. In Tamil, we use the word நான் என்று எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். இந்த உடலை தாண்டி, மனதை தாண்டி, உங்கள் உயிராக உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்திருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, conscious sovereignty, your independent intelligence. In Tamil, அகம் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வாக ஊற்றெடுக்கின்ற, அகம் ஸ்புரணமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். Listen. This very individual experience of you, about you, manifests from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source, foundation, base, source material of your individual existence. Listen. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Listen very carefully. If you say Shivaya Nama, it becomes duality, Dvandva, Dvaita. Shiva is separate, you are separate, you are surrendering to Shiva. That is the exact meaning of Shivaya Nama. You surrender to Shiva. You surrender I and mine to Shiva. So, the attitude is you are separate, Shiva is separate, and you surrender yourself to Shiva. If you say Shivoham, you are Shiva, again, it is the attitude, bhava of Advaita. It's called Advaita Bhava, meditating as you are Shiva. Even in that subtle, deep down, in your inner space, you feel there is something called Shiva, there is something called you, and that you is one with Shiva. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shaktipada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it. Now, my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest, listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains the science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation science. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed, and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivoham. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I am going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with KAILASA and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing.
They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not
difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes You may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji just revealed to all of us about Swatma Swatantra, conscious sovereignty. What is conscious sovereignty? Can I request every one of you here to post your understanding? What is conscious sovereignty according to you all? All the participants here, can I request you all to post? What is conscious sovereignty? What did each of you understand as conscious sovereignty?
You can share any click that you got or any one point that makes you understand what conscious sovereignty is and how you can actually have that space of conscious sovereignty. What did you understand from this session?
Nithyananda, ma Helen Gomez, come on, ma Sharmin Muse, ma Basti, ma Dennis, ma Ananda Parameshwari, ma Purushananda. I request each of you to share. What did you all understand as conscious sovereignty? See, like Swamiji said, Swatma Swatantra, your ability to declare, understand that you are consciousness, you are beyond your prenatal and postnatal patterns. This understanding you cherishing within you. This is conscious sovereignty. When you experience this conscious sovereignty, where all the aspects of you, whatever you know as you, your identity, is not established based on the ephemeral dimensions. Instead, it is established based on this Paramasatya, the eternal truth that you are consciousness. That is called experiencing conscious sovereignty. How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are connecting and understanding this? Actually, if you see, conscious sovereignty means knowing, cognizing, and understanding that your consciousness and understanding that consciousness of you, that core part of you is the most precious thing in the whole existence, and you are beyond any prenatal, postnatal patterns or problems. The conscious sovereignty in you, the experience that you had, it is beyond all your prenatal, postnatal patterns. It is just your experience, what you are. You experiencing that your consciousness, and you are the most precious thing in this whole cosmos. To manifest conscious sovereignty, you need to make all your decisions based on dharma, not on social comfort, not on material world comfort, or not any cunning strategies. Just sincerely sit. Many times we don't even want to spend time to know what is right. Just because something is easy, something is, when you have to choose, when, for example, the dharma is for you to wake up in the morning, do yoga, or to have the healthy food based on the purpose you have decided, what commitment you have given, but just because you like it, just for the social comfort, material comfort, you choose to go and eat the junk food. Actually analyze with yourself all the decisions which you took in the last 24 hours. See how many of those decisions are aligned. Just write down, first write down, take a few minutes, just write down the decisions you took in the last 24 hours. Please pen down. Yes. Have all of you finished writing down? How many of you have finished? Have you all finished putting down all the decisions you made in the last 24 hours? Any decision, your decision to eat, your decision to sleep, your decision to talk to someone, your decision to not talk to someone.
Whatever it might be, all of you can post, requesting all of you to post in the chat. See, what is conscious sovereignty? Conscious sovereignty is knowing that you are consciousness and you operating from that knowledge, you operating from that, and knowing that your postnatal, prenatal patterns are not you. And can some of you share who remembers what is that one thing which comes to you as a gift with Guru Bhakti? Can each of you post in the chat?
Come on, I request every one of you to post. Shranaya has posted, yes, unnecessary junk food, pure junk. It's strange my body doing all it can go around in the Maya and not let Swamiji lift us up today. Absolutely, yeah. That is how the Maya works on us. See, the more and more, the problem is right now, understand, Shranaya, the problem is you are thinking your prenatal, postnatal patterns can affect you. I'll give you an example. Okay. Let's say a swan is flying in the sky. There's a pond in the ground. Now, when the swan is over the pond, if I throw stones on the pond, listen carefully, if the swan is flying up in the sky and I'm throwing stones on the pond when I see the swan's reflection, will that affect the pond? Let's say I'm creating like a puddle, I'm creating a lot of splashing the water, everything, thinking I'm attacking the swan. I take the stone, I put it, and then I'm like trying to do all the things with the water. But will that even touch the swan?
No, right? Yes. So see, it's just like that. All of this Maya is just like those stones on the that you're putting into the water. But your consciousness, the swan, cannot be touched.
All the ups and downs in life, the ripples in the pond, does not affect the reflection. Swan is Paramashiva, reflection is you. That swan is Swamiji, Paramahamsa. That's what Hamsa means swan. So that swan is Swamiji, the ultimate consciousness, Paramashiva. And the reflection on the pond is you. The ripples created in the pond is the Maya. The Maya does not touch you. Your prenatal and postnatal patterns cannot touch you. Shranaya, currently, it's like if the swan thinks, oh my God, see, my reflection is getting affected, and look, all the ups and downs is going to cause turbulence in me. No, it is delusion because it's up in the sky. If the reflection thinks it is just the reflection and it is all the waves in the pond will start affecting it so much great chaos. But the truth is, you need to just look up and remember, hey, I am that. That is my source. Not the ups and downs, the turbulence that's there, any disturbance happening in the pond will not affect the swan itself. Am I right? Right now, Shwanaya, write down this. Every distraction that comes in your way. When you say sannyas, right? All the distraction that comes in your way, write it down. You're feeling like, you're feeling powerless, you're feeling weak, you're feeling incomplete. Write it all down. Sit now, consciously decide and complete with it. You will really have an amazing breakthrough. Okay, write down and understand whether the desire to eat the junk food or the desire to live a healthy life, both does not alter the existence of you as consciousness. You associating yourself with the consciousness, that identity of you is conscious sovereignty. Right now, what you're thinking, you're saying, oh, I have eaten junk food, that's how I get distracted by Maya. No, how can consciousness get distracted? It's like the swan saying, oh my God, it's like the reflection thinking that it is getting attacked, it is going to get affected by it. No, you are not the reflection, you are the source of the reflection. Are you catching it? Shania, sit and write down now. You will understand this deeper. Elizabeth Silva has posted, consciousness is beyond the body and the mind. It is a divine light that flows into our being. Absolutely, that's right. And that light, see, you are that light, you are that consciousness. Consciousness is beyond the body and mind. So are you. There is nothing that can affect you, nothing can touch you, and no, see, right now, even if you believe, no, what about my anger pattern? What about my comparison pattern? What about my jealousy pattern? No, nothing can touch you because you're not that. The problem is only when you think you are that, you get stuck with that. If you just drop, you are not that, you will not be stuck with that. This is what Krishna tells in Bhagavad Gita in the second chapter, 23rd verse. He says, Nainam chindanti shastrani, nainam dahati pavaka, nachainam kledayantyapo, nashochayati marutaha. He says, neither the weapon can cut the soul into pieces, nor it can be burned by fire, nor it can be moistened by water, nor it can be dried by the wind. That is consciousness. You are that. That's why he says, Krishna asks Arjuna, hey, you are that consciousness. Your soul cannot be, anyone you're killing, you're not killing them because their soul, that consciousness cannot be cut by weapon. It cannot be burned by fire. It cannot be made wet by water. It cannot be dried by wind. This Paramasatya, ultimate truth, is what Swamiji is going to be giving us as an experience today. Now, Alice Wong is saying, we need remembering that we are Paramashiva. Exactly. Remembering you are Paramashiva. Remembering is remembering. You're going to put yourself back to the original state of existence that you are Paramashiva.
Okay. Now, who will remember one gift that what we get? Conscious sovereignty, the gift of conscious sovereignty. What is that one thing with which we get it with?
Any guesses? All of you can post. How do you think? Okay, we all know now conscious sovereignty is associating thinking I'm Paramashiva and not all the prenatal, postnatal patterns. But who can tell what is the best way to manifest conscious sovereignty? Come on. I request all the participants to post. Ma Alice, Ma Dennis, Ma Margarita, Ma Elizabeth Aya, and Ma Basti, Sean Aya. Come on. Can I request each of you to post? All right, we learned about conscious sovereignty is all amazing. How do you manifest it? What is that one secret or easiest way you can manifest conscious sovereignty? Okay, Alice is saying unclutching.
Okay. Any other guesses?
Ma Irene Lemos. Come on, Ma Irene.
Each of you can post. What is the easiest way with which you can manifest this conscious sovereignty?
Unclutching. Shana has posted unclutching. Any guesses? Come on. Ma Bassidi, I see you're enjoying all the sessions and sincerely listening. And Ma Elizabeth Silva, come on, every one of you post. What do you think is the easiest way? How can you manifest conscious sovereignty?
Okay, so should I say the answer? It is Guru Bhakti. And Guru Bhakti, right? Just pure devotion, surrender to the Guru is one of the easiest way that you can actually manifest this conscious sovereignty. Knowing that, see, Guru is the Guru, Paramashiva, Swamiji, he is the source of your consciousness. He is you are him, right? So Guru Bhakti is the easiest, most simplest way that you can actually manifest conscious sovereignty and operate from that space of conscious sovereignty. Actually, this reminds me of a very beautiful incident, actually. But before that, see, many of you might feel, right, like, okay, as we were seeing even in the earlier session, that how all of this Maya just comes in and like exactly when we want to come for a program or exactly when we want to do something just comes up, and like something that we really badly wished for, it just comes up, right? This actually reminded me of a incident that happened a few years back. So this was in 2017. And around that point of time, there were many Adinavasis coming in and new batches of Adinavasis and Kailasvasi orientation programs happening. And a few years actually before that, in 2012, a couple they had asked Swamiji to come if they could come and become Kailasavasis. Swamiji said, "No, for now, wait. I'll call you when it's time." So they said okay, and they went back to where they were living. And they were, of course, they were devotees, and the temple, there was a temple in the house, home temple. Then in 2017, so like they really wanted, it was a really good life we had. There were two cars, a big house, and all of that. And in 2017, like a really long time dream of getting a BMW car was finally manifested. Like a BMW car had manifested, and exactly the next day, Swamiji called and said, "Come become a Kailasvasi." How many of you have experienced something like this? So, like, see, and of course, that couple, it was just out of pure devotion to Swamiji, Guru Bhakti to Swamiji, and the car was sold, and they came and became Kailasvasi.
See, this is exactly how. When you have Guru Bhakti, right? When Maya correctly comes to try to drag you, Guru will just put his jata, Swamiji will just put his jata and lift you out of that situation. Every one of you experiencing this is the best experience to have. That is why unclutching you can do. See, Alice and Shonaya and Basti, each of you had posted, right? That you can do unclutching. Unclutching is a way. Yes, absolutely. But when you have Swamiji as the base, when you have Guru Bhakti, even if you fall, you will only fall on his lap. Because when you have a feeling connection with Guru, Swamiji does it for you. He will do the tapas for you and he will give you the fruit of it. That is why in Hinduism, Paramashiva tells, like he declares, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam. He tells nothing is greater than the Guru because all the truths, everything that is scriptures are speaking about, is embodied in one principle, one form as Guru. So when you connect to Guru, he does it for you. See, Shranaya, you're saying Swamiji do it for you, but you still have to do the kriyas. Yes, you have to take the action. But whether, like Swamiji is saying, just 2 days back in the satsang, Swamiji is saying, right? Even if you don't do puja, Swamiji does the puja for you. Even if you don't do the tapas, he does it for you. You still have to do puja. You do it because you need to build a experience with Charya Pada, build the right lifestyle. But your conscious sovereignty is not dependent on your this thing. That's the best news for us. Our mind is like a soap in the bathtub. You can never keep catching, grasping it. No, we keep trying and then keep slipping. The best part is you keep doing that as part of your game. But ultimately, when you leave it to Swamiji, he does it for you. That is why Guru Bhakti is the best way to experience conscious sovereignty. When you have Guru Bhakti, when you listen to Guru Vak, when you just say, Swamiji has told, because Swamiji has told, let me wake up in the morning, every day 4 a.m., let me do the yoga. Start with that. When you start living that lifestyle, you start experiencing actual conscious sovereignty. He will remove anything, Swamiji will always beautifully tell, anything you cling on to as your, your dependency, your life. Exactly, Cosmos will remove that from you just to show you, even without that, you can still exist blissfully. This experience where the Guru carefully molds you and he chips off the most bare minimum. He's the most loving sculptor. He will sculpt you into a beautiful deity, removing the bare minimum, doing the maximum polishing, and make you into Paramashiva's deity. That is all his life with Swamiji. That is why experiencing Guru Bhakti is the best way to experience conscious sovereignty. Now, each of you have written down, am I right? In all the decisions you have written down in the last 24 hours, now decide how many of these decisions you made from the understanding that your consciousness. For example, you had an argument with your spouse. Actually, see, was that from conscious sovereignty? how you could have responded better to it. Look into the prenatal and postnatal patterns that led you to make the non-dharmic decisions. Please look in, take a few minutes, pen this down, continue to write this down. We'll give you all 4 minutes for this. I request all of you to please look in and pen down. Now, in all these steps that you've all written down, please look in, identify each of these prenatal, postnatal patterns, all the things that you have written down, everything that you have identified. Look in, consciously bring completion. Listen carefully. If you take up Swarajya Shakti Samyama, decide to have a breakthrough and not cherish any prenatal, postnatal patterns, means don't associate yourself with it. That is a problem. Many times you just sit and you keep believing it is you, it is you, it is you. You keep associating with yourself. Just drop associating with your patterns. You will have the breakthrough. Now, all the participants that are here, if you just sit, understand this one truth, you will start having amazing breakthroughs in every aspect of your life. So just sit, make a decision consciously, ferociously to break from this. And you know, one of the most powerful way how you can break it, Guru Bhakti. How do you establish that Guru Bhakti? When you decide and establish all your internal and external dependencies only on Paramashiva. When you establish all your internal, external dependencies on Paramashiva, you start manifesting that breakthrough. It's a very, very simple, very easy truth that you can establish yourself on. And Swamiji is very elaborately revealed on this. This is what we are going to be learning about now. How you should establish yourself, all the internal and external dependencies of you only being established on Paramashiva. I'm going to request all the participants to sit now. Listen intensely to this session. Write down your clicks and understandings. And right after this session, we are going to be doing a very important exercise, which is going to, actually, I should say a life-changing exercise, because this will make you revisit your entire life in a completely different perspective altogether. So please sit and listen to this session intensely, and let's all enter into the session now.
Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar Budamayum, Purachar Budamayum, பரம்பொருள் நிலையே என பரம்பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து நீரு இந்து. That's the word got revealed. நீரு இந்து. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கி பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. the word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. If you align your ideas about money, ideas about power, ideas about relationships, complete with all the powerlessness and make only Paramashiva as the source in which you are established, knowing clearly the inner dependency and outer dependency both should be only on Paramashiva. Paramashiva only can be dependent for inner and outer. Understand? Any other dependency, that pattern need to be completed and you need to realize. I'll tell you. If you think you get large money in your life and that's it, you are absolutely free, complete life is, you have everything in you want. If you feel like that, you are Vaishya. If you feel, if I become completely free and politically powerful, means I am absolutely free to be a leader and head, then I am absolutely the Lord and God. If you think like that, you are Kshatriya. If I have all my pleasures, 4 meal, 1 good flush working toilet, and physical other pleasures, whatever I want, then I am absolutely comfortable, complete with the life. If you think like that, you are Shudra. Only a person who understands my inner dependency and outer dependency both are Paramashiva. The highest consciousness, that super consciousness is Brahmana. Understand? More and more inner and outer dependency gets centered on Paramashiva. You will see more and more power manifestation in your life. I tell you, I am not saying resign your job, divorce all your relationships. I am only saying let you be centered on Paramashiva. Let all that external things not be. Your centers, you not be dependent on any of that. If you are centered on Paramashiva, you will manifest so much of powers. All of the external, internal dependency things will be under your control. I tell you. As long as your internal, external dependencies are away from Paramashiva, you will be absolutely powerless. Start this work of completion and realigning. I tell you, your consciousness is more powerful than anything in your life. You are alive. That consciousness, your ability to grasp ideas, your ability to internalize this mechanism in you is more powerful than any money, any power, any honey. Money, honey, power, anything is lower than your consciousness. Understand? Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Recipe of life is pure consciousness of Paramashiva. Listen. Making DNA or RNA. In all this, scientists have had multiple breakthroughs. But till now, no human science is able to decode the recipe of life. Understand? DNA, RNA, many other things related to life. They are able to decode. No one is able to decode life itself. The reason is Paramashiva, when he cooked life, when he made life, the core component he used in the recipe of life is his own consciousness. Listen. This is the best, greatest news ever you can have. So, listen. This is the core truth. First statement, understand, Paramashiva's, his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is a pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully.
Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you,
You go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Life is all about stamina to take the risk. Unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness.
your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts, your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A man who takes multiple decisions is same. Understand? A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision. Tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of KAILASA. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader.
Nithyananda, very beautifully. Swamiji revealed to all of us about how having all your internal, external dependencies only on Paramashiva. The moment you drop all the other dependencies that you have, everything else that you establish your identity upon, it's all on a slippery rock. How much of a strong foundation you may try to put, if the rock is slippery, the foundation will drop. The whole thing will be sloppy. Every one of you that are here, can I request each of you to post what you all understood? What does it mean to you all to have your internal, external dependencies only on Paramashivoham?
Each of you can share. You can please post on the chat what you understood. What clicked with you the most from this session?
Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Soumya, Ma Saroj, Ma Alice, Ma Dennis, Ma Margarita, and Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Yogananda Rupini, all of you that are here. Each of you post your understanding. What do you understand when we say having all your internal, external dependencies only on Paramashiva? Malice is saying she understands that it is be 100% responsible only from light and love. Beautiful, no? And see. Okay, I'm going to ask you all a question here, okay? Every one of you. If I have to ask you, there is like one thing that defines you, what would that be? Like one thing that you feel it is you, that one aspect, one quality you can put, like, see, it can be a skill set, it can be a quality, it can be something. Like, for example, you feel, sometimes you may feel like, my best, when I remember me, the most important part of me that I really, like, I depend, I feel like, that's the best part of me is like my voice. Maybe I'm a singer, so I depend on it. Or you feel your intelligence, your ability to crack solutions in any situation. Or you feel sometimes your fitness, your health, your, like, that is you, that is the core of you. Like that, if I ask my Alice Wong, what do you feel when I say you? What do you remember as you? What comes to you? What will you define? If I have to ask you to define yourself, and that you are that and you are dependent on that. Something that you are really established on. What is that? Shonaya, Maherlin, come on, Majian Lavital. What will each of you tell if I ask you what is that one thing you feel you're really dependent on and you feel like that is you? You are established in that, that's the core of you. What is that one thing that you will tell? Can I ask each of you to please post? Okay, authentic, honest, all right. And it could be a skill set, sometimes it could be a talent, sometimes it could be like maybe you would say, anything is okay, but I feel like, what is me, like what really is a major part of me is my job. It could be anything like that. It could be skill set, talent, job, quality, aspect, relationship, anything.
It could be anything that you base your identity on. Now, for some of you, it may be your position at your job. For some of you, it may be your position or the role that you play in your family.
Shonaya, what is it for you? Okay, I see so many different people have posted different things. Compassion for others. Okay, Majian. And powerful. What does it mean? See, when you say powerful, what does it mean, Ma? Can you define that? Okay. See, now each of you have defined different qualities of you. Now, if you think your compassion, you're based on your compassion, that is something that you depend on, like people's appreciation of you. Or you feel your money, like, anything can be gone, but your money is that's something that you really depend. If you have that money, you can build everything back. Understand? Anything that you depend on. There's a very beautiful incident, Swamiji tells. You all will understand through this. So, in Swamiji's Parivrajaka time, Swamiji was in okay. Yogananda Rukmini saying, I find it difficult to point since it's changing and many identifications that got kind of taken away. I'll tell you, Yogananda Rukmini, listen to the story. It'll answer your question. or it'll answer your what message you put. So Swamiji once was traveling in Parivrajaka time, and at that time, Swamiji was in one of the villages. He got to know that one of the senior monks from the Ramakrishna order, Swami Vairagyananda, he was in his hospital, almost going to leave the body. He was in the hospital, and Swamiji is so passionate about serving sadhus. So the moment Swamiji got to know, immediately Swamiji went, and Swamiji was going and serving Swami Vairagyananda. And understand this aspect, like actually Swamiji from a young age, any time sadhus are there, Swamiji will immediately go there, attend to them, serve them. Swamiji is very passionate about it, right? So in Ramakrishna mission, Swamiji, they used to call Swamiji as Koka Maharaj. Koka means like, we will say dear one, right? Like young boy. When you say, it's a term of like some endearing way of calling a person. Koka Maharaj. Swamiji used to be called, because Swamiji was small, and they used to call Swamiji as Koka Maharaj. So once Swamiji was serving Swami Vairagyananda, and he was on the deathbed, literally, like he was taking Jiva Samadhi. I should not use the word death. So he was taking his Samadhi. And at that time, Swamiji said, he could clearly see organs, literally each organ, each body part of Swami Vairagyananda was giving away. He is aged and he was in the hospital, and clearly he can see his body physically was giving away because it was time for him to leave and the body was not able to carry forward for the mission. So it was giving away. Swamiji was right next to Swami Vairagyananda looking at him. Swamiji said, but one thing, his eyes, the life energy in his eyes was not like nothing. It was not, there's no diminishing in that. So Swamiji was looking at Swami Vairagyananda, and Swamiji asked himself, if there is one lesson I have to take from this person, what is it? What is that one takeaway I can have from his life? Swamiji beautifully tells. Suddenly Swami Vairagyananda looked at Swamiji, and even in that age, when he was about to leave the body, he looked at Swamiji directly into the eyes and said, Koka, listen, means like, my dear, listen. So he said, if you think your intelligence is the best quality of you, if you depend on it, when you grow and when your intelligence fails, you'll fall into depression. If you think your pleasure of seeing movies or enjoying the movies, that is the lifestyle which is the best life to live, when your eyes fail, you'll fall into depression. If you establish your life on taste, means anything, taste, enjoying the food is the best thing in your life. When your taste fails, you'll fall into depression. If you depend on your intellect, even learning, even all the scriptures, everything, and you feel that is the best thing, when your intellect fails, when you grow, you will fall into depression. If you think your voice is the best thing, your singing is the best thing, when your voice fails as you grow older, you'll fall into depression. If you feel name, fame, and power is all the thing you depend on, when that fails, you'll fall into depression. Then beautifully, he continued. He said a list of things like this, like how whether if you feel your brain candy, just getting the brain candies is the best thing, and you feel you are that. When your logic fails, you'll fall into depression. Finally, he kept telling like this, and he came and he said, even your ability to do puja, if you think that is the best thing you're dependent on, when your organs fail, when you're not able to move, you will still fall into depression. The only thing that you should establish yourself on is integrity to Guru. Guru Bhakti and feeling connection with Guru should be your base, because even if you fall, you will only fall into his lap. Guru Bhakti is something that can never ever fail you. He said, understanding the truth that your consciousness, establishing yourself in that Guru Bhakti, that imperishable, eternal part of you is the only thing you will never fall into depression. If you understand any other quality, see, some of you have put your compassion, your authenticity, your honesty, your ability to serve others, your seeking, understand. All of these may be extraordinary qualities, but they're all not eternity dimensions of you. Let's say, you feel your definition of compassion. See, compassion as a quality is eternal. But the definition of compassion you carry, you define your compassion maybe by serving people. But at some point, when you're not able to serve people, you'll fall into depression. How many of you are understanding? For example, honesty you have put, right? So if you feel at some point, honesty by itself is a good eternal quality, huh? But how you define honest, when that you are not able to do, you will fall into depression. The only thing that no matter what happens, you will never fall into depression is when you realize you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, from the understanding that your consciousness when you operate, that eternity dimension of you when you establish your identity on, you will never fall into depression. Swamiji said in that one moment, Swamiji just looked at Swami Vairagyananda. Swami Vairagyananda just looked at Swamiji, and with Swamiji said, even at that age, there was so much of ferociousness, there's so much of life in his eyes. And he said, this is Vairagya, your ability to persist. And no matter what happens, your ability to seek, to experience that eternity dimension of you. Building all your dependencies on this is Vairagya. Every one of you sitting here, understand, each of you have posted so many different dimensions of you. Your ability to, you have posted your compassion, your love, your wealth, your talent, your serving others, all of it. No matter how great it is still only ephemeral. It is not eternal. Because your identity of you is based on the ephemeral dimensions of you, not based on the eternal dimensions of you. Shana is saying, yes, he's understanding. If you cognize yourself as consciousness, build all your dependency only on Paramashiva, only on Swamiji. That is the eternity dimension of you. My Yogananda Rupini is saying, this is what I thought first. I thought it was just consciousness. Exactly. That is the real way. How all your dependencies, internal, external dependencies, only depend on Swamiji, on Paramashiva, the eternity dimension of you. When you build yourself in that space, nothing will be able to push you into depression. Till now, we all depend on something or the other. You depend on your money, you feel like anything can be taken away from me. But if my money goes, how will I manage my next meal? Or sometimes you'll feel, even if my money is taken away, I have no problem. But I need my health. Only then I can even work and rebuild my money back. Any aspect of you that you depend on, when that is taken away from you, you will fall into depression because it is all ephemeral. It is not eternity dimensions of you. Are all of you catching it?
You all can post your understandings and clicks in the chat. And if you can even share like few parts of your life where actually you see this happening, where you see that, yes, I am dependent on this at the moment. And I feel that if this leaves, then I cannot do anything else. If I lose the money, I may not be able to build back myself. If I lose the health, I may not be able to live again properly. You can actually look back in your life where all you felt this way. And how you can now put, we will also be learning how you can actually put the internal and external dependencies on Paramashiva.
Now, we're going to enter into an exercise. Okay, all of you listen carefully. List down all the things you believe you need to be dependent on for any internal and external purposes other than Paramashiva. See, some of you have posted, right? It may be logically, you may think, oh God, if I depend on Paramashiva, that means like, should I give up my money? It doesn't mean that. When you are dependent on Paramashiva, actually, I'll tell you the truth. When you're dependent, when you put your dependency on Swamiji, how many of you here have seen you will try your best with logic, all the possible situations, but finally, when you say, when you just give up and when you say, Swamiji, you take care, then it will just manifest for you. There's a very beautiful story I'm reminded of. I'm sure all of you are aware of Mahabharata. We all know this episode in Mahabharata where Draupadi, the wife of the Pandavas, it's a very beautiful Mahabharata, is an historical happening and it's a Purana, right? So it's one of the, that is where Krishna happens and the whole war, Mahabharata war happens. There's a very beautiful scene where there's actually these Kauravas, the Kaurava brothers, they all come together, they all abuse and assault the wife of the Pandavas. They disrobe the wife of the Pandavas in the court, in the public court, as in the darbar, and there's a backstory to it. So basically, they all come together, they gamble and they trick the Pandavas for embodiment of dharma, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. The Kauravas are self-doubt, self-hated, self-denial, all the patterns. So this whole epic describes the war between dharma and adharma and how Krishna restores the dharma by annihilating the adharma. So in this happening, in one of the things, what happens is these Kauravas attack the Pandavas and their wife. So they trick them into gambling and then they take the wife and they start disrobing her in the public court. Draupadi, she's embodiment of enlightenment. So when they start pulling Draupadi's sari, so they drag her to the court with her hair, and they start the Kaurava brother says, Duryodhana will tell, disrobe her. And then the Dushasana, the younger brother, goes and starts pulling her sari. But the story is very beautiful. Draupadi connects she says, please, Krishna, protect me, right? And first she's waiting and, she's praying to Krishna, but she's folding her sari and she's praying to Krishna. And still, nobody in the court comes. She begs everyone. She says, it's adharma. How is this happening? You all should stop. Nobody comes forward. No, everybody is just silent, quiet, ashamed and looking down. And all the others, the Kauravas, nobody is stopping them and they continue to disrobe her. Finally, Draupadi says, oh, Krishna, please protect me. And Krishna is not there physically in the darbar. He is in another war. From wherever he is, he manifests immediately and he blesses Draupadi with that long sari. The Kaurava brothers keeps pulling. They're not able to disrobe her. And there's a heap of sari, like a mountain of sari that keeps coming. And finally, the brother collapses in exhaustion because they're not able to pull. So this is a story that happens. In that story, what happens is initially when Draupadi is calling out for Krishna, right? Krishna doesn't come. Finally, only much later, after some time only, he manifests and gives a sari. So after this whole episode gets over and Krishna protects Draupadi, after that when Krishna comes to meet Draupadi, Draupadi says, Krishna, Bhagavan, I'm so grateful that you protected me and it is only you who has always been there, and she expresses gratitude. She says, but I have a question, Bhagavan. I prayed to you. You could have come the first time I called you itself. What was the reason that you came only after some time, only after they had almost finished pulling off my first sari, and then you manifested and you saved me? Very beautifully, Krishna said, first when you called me, you still had your own hands protecting you. Finally, when you decided, I will not even depend on myself, and finally the scripture beautifully describes, she lifts both her hands up and she says, Govinda, she says, Krishna, and that time only Krishna manifests. He says, you decided to let go even of your own identity. The moment you did that, I manifested and I protected you. It is a very beautiful story where even in that last minute, the small dependency that you have, surrender even all of that, the divine will take care. As long as you think you need to do, it is like when you have the one, when it's like, when you have the, who knows all the past, present and future, he's the master of the whole cosmos. And you have only a limited access. And when you have Paramashiva with you, you should just give the reins of your life to him. Just leave it to him. He will take care. That is what it means to put the dependency on the cosmos. If you depend on yourself, you will never realize your potential because your identity of you is very limited based on your delusions. So each of you sit now, write down all the things you depend on. Money, health, wealth, relationships, anything you build your dependency on, write it down. Please take a few minutes. Please relax. Now, each of the fears that you have all written down, understand, you need to go back to the root of that fear, identify from where on that fear has formed. And you need to address the root issue, the root cognitions of that fear. Only when you complete from that, you will be able to have a breakthrough in that. Please understand, because of that fear, literally that fear has enslaved you and made you start depending on it. This is what is called having a dependency in something other than Paramashivoham. You just need to consciously decide and break that dependency. Are all of you understanding?
If any of you have any questions, please post it in the chat. You can write down all the fears, insecurities, greeds that you are having, and which insists to make you think that you need to actually have internal and external dependencies on something other than Paramashiva. So you can write these down and find the root of when that fear, when that greed started in you. See, it could be like, now, for example, you're dependent on your job and your position in the job. That could be because of the greed of the respect. Maybe in society you would have heard, okay, I need to have this position to be respected. And that is the reason somewhere within you, you may feel greedy that I need to maintain this position at my job. If not, I will lose all the respect. I will not be able to build myself again. So what is that fear? What is that greed? What is the insecurity or anger, guilt that is coming up when for you, which makes you have the internal and external dependency?
See, when we say that, any aspect of your life, if you feel, oh God, if I leave my money and if I stop depending on my money, then if I stop earning money, what will happen to me tomorrow? Will I be able to survive? Oh God, who will feed my next meal? I cannot keep going and begging. Understand, this is how your mind tricks you. All these fears that you have written down, right? Listen to yourself and pen down all the powerlessness, resistance, anger, and sit and do a thorough completion with it. So actually, today, when you all get some time towards the night, before you fall asleep, sincerely sit and do the completion process with it. Each fear by fear, list down, write down, and identify what is the exact problem, cognitions, that powerlessness that is stopping you. If you identify that and complete with it, you will have a breakthrough. Means you will not anymore be, literally the fear will not make you its slave. Now, just before we all get ready to receive the lesson, we are going to enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about the principle of who Bhagavan Lingodbhava is. What do you manifest? What does he represent? What does he embody? We're going to be entering into a session to listen to these revelations. And I request all the participants here, every one of you, to please sit and intensely listen to this session where we're going to be learning about the principle of Ekoham Bhushyamaha. Let us all enter into this session.
Little secret. It's a real secret. However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care, no time to punish him, come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma.
anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but one non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu, let everyone be blissful and happy eating my body. No. In every field, truth of Shuddhadvaita, the pure Advaitic principle, mapped, and the vision for the humanity is revealed as Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva. Listen carefully. See, when Paramashiva decided, let me become many and celebrate my existence, he became many. This whole manifestation of the universe happened. He became many not to hurt himself or fight with himself, but to celebrate blissfully and coexist blissfully. That is the source fundamental statement of creation. Understand? The first principle, if I have to use the word, first amendment of cosmic constitution, let me become many to celebrate me and everything blissfully. Understand? This is the first amendment. First amendment of the cosmic constitution is, let me become many and celebrate my existence through multiple ways. So, in every field, this is the first amendment, vision, need to be applied. Starting with the food, medicine, healthcare. Understand? The food industry. When quantity of the produce, profit of the business, all that has taken over the concept of food, we started producing food-like products in mass scale, not the food anymore. Understand? Food should be for health and energetic, fulfilling experience of enlightenment. Not just commercial success. Please listen. Whenever human beings get into demonic mode, get deluded so much, ready to compromise on the fundamental integrity of life, they bring such large poison. If food industry decides, all the known mistakes
we will eliminate. See, unknown, we will do further research, development and all that. If we decide all the known mistakes should be eliminated in next 5 years, 90% of the diseases will drop and longevity will increase comfortably 25 years. Just this only one decision. Food industry should decide. Health of the human beings is first priority. The quantity of the produce, business component of the produce, money involved in the business. What is money? Our common understanding. Just our common understanding about the money cannot make billions of human beings eat poison. Just see the simple delusion. And I tell you, simply planet Earth cannot afford any more meat-based lifestyle. Please understand the amount of land required, the amount of grain required, the amount of water required, the amount of carbon released due to the meat-based lifestyle. For this population, just planet Earth cannot afford meat-based lifestyle. Please understand, we are doing something for which we can't, which we can't afford. It's like you can afford only $1,000 per month, but you are just spending $25,000 per month. So any one day you are going to be rendered homeless. Why are we not waking up? Understand, we have only one planet Earth. Simply, planet Earth cannot afford meat-based lifestyle. Food the principles, strategies for food should be first centered on health.
Let us look deeply inside the very basis of freedom. The idea from which the experience of freedom is experienced, or how human beings decide whether political freedom is important, or religious freedom is important, or spiritual freedom is important, or economical freedom is important. Very beautifully, Upanishad says, Ekoham Bahushyam. The one, which is me, let me become many. See, as long as the superconsciousness is one, there is no fear. When the many started happening, the possibility of fear exists. That's another one beautiful Upanishad quotation says, fear comes out of duality. One more beautiful Upanishadic statement. The one became many just to enjoy itself. So the basis of one becoming many is to enjoy itself. The basic idea with which the one became many is to enjoy itself. That is why I say the basic thread of this whole creation is compassion.
when the one became many, the only commandment it created for itself is, let us all coexist blissfully. Let us all coexist together. That is why I say, compassion is the only commandment from God, the cosmic law. Everything else is a man-made law. It's a laws made in countries. It is an understanding between human beings. But the compassion is the cosmic law. When the one became many, with this one thought, let us all coexist, the compassion becomes a base material. This one verse if you are in the depth level of logic, you will understand this one verse. Let my one become many, not my oneness. Understand? Oneness never becomes many. Aham. He is not saying ekam bahushyamaha. No, ekoham bahushyamaha. Aham can always only be one. Let that one become many. Listen to every word I am talking, because I am going to give you solution for almost all your problems based on this one fundamental principle. When he decided to become many, to celebrate himself, all the dimensions of this universe opened. Understand, your whole life is nothing but you deciding. See, at one point in your mother's womb, you decide, ekoham bahushyamaha. Only then you open the womb where you were residing for 10 months and come out. But after that, everything is mess. That is different. Listen. Many times you will hear me saying, whenever you have a problem, always see how your ideal, your guru will handle this. I used this as a technique when I was young. I always used to connect. Whenever I have a problem, Annamalai Swamigal was ideal for me. Ramana Maharshi's disciple. First thing I will say, how Annamalai Swamigal will handle this? Of course, after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened, he became the ideal. Then I will always look how Arunagiri Yogeshwara would have handled this. Have this one understanding how Sadashiva will handle this. The moment the one became many, all the problems you have, he also started having. Don't think he does not have a problem. Yes, all the organizational problems you have, relationship problems you have, everything you have, yes. He solved it. You are not. That's all. If you understand this one principle,
Let me repeat once more. For example, this cup. Inside this cup there is a space. That is aham. The space inside the cup is connected to this cup. This whole thing can become multiple, but the space itself cannot become multiple. Anything which has become multiple, as the source of oneness inside them. Listen carefully. Anything which has become multiple, as a source of oneness in them, oneness has not become many, only one became many. Aham associated with oneness, one associated with oneness has become many, but continue to be filled by the oneness. Look deeply. First, let you be very clear what do you want, and if you are convinced that is best for you and for others, you can manifest more and more people who can be sharing the same conviction. First, share the conviction before making them part of the organization. Appointments have to be done after appointment. Convictions need to be shared. Powerful cognitions need to be shared. Then money, remuneration, all other things become secondary. Organization will become successful. If other reasons are primary, you may have an organization with a lot of friction and stress. You will also age, they will also age. Working with the people with whom working or living with people with whom you have friction ages you. Working with people, living with people with whom you don't have friction matures you, never ages you. Working with people and living with people with whom not only you don't have friction, you have a overlapping boundary joy. You live like a teenager. Sadashiva describes himself as a teenager in his original Dhyana sloka. He says, meditate on me as 16-year-old. If you are running a company, organization, home, or a team, sit and internalize this one understanding. Integrity to the vision. Then ability to transmit that cognition, powerful cognition, to your team, your family, your company or your organization. Then you will see life becomes Ekoham Bhagushyamaha. Let me become many to celebrate me. Understand carefully. There are multiple me's, but there is only one mummy. There are multiple ones, but there is only one oneness.
Understand? It's almost like reproducing. I consciously meditated and scanned why a stem cell gets reproduced. Very beautifully Upanishad describes why the one became many. If you understand why the one became many, you will understand why stem cell one becomes many. In the cosmos, macrocosm, the compassion and the feeling, let me enjoy myself, is responsible for one to become many. In the microcosm, see, when the macrocosmic emotions, experiences reflect in microcosm, they assume different quality and different name, but the same reflection. Like a Paramatma became Atma. The cosmic mind becoming your mind. The Hiranyagarbha becoming your brain. Hiranyagarbha is the place where the cosmic brain, cosmic archives, becoming your own brain. Usha, Chaya. Usha is the light, Chaya is the shadow. Macrocosm, microcosm. I was analyzing. Rishis are very clearly described compassion and the feeling, let me become many, is responsible for cosmos to expand, one sun to become many, one planet to become many. Reason for Big Bang. What is the reason for one stem cell to become many? And not only that, particular stem cells becoming part of some organs. See, there are two happening in the cosmos. One, the planets becoming many. And there is another one thing, planets creating space for life to happen. That is what I call early stem cell production in cosmos. Understand? In body, two things. One, stem cell production. Second, early stem cell production means a different quality of stem cell which becomes part of the body, organs of the body. Same way in the cosmos, two things are happening. One, creation of different planets. Second, creation of a space where life can exist. Compassion is responsible for one planet becoming many planets. Let me enjoy myself. That mood is responsible for creating a space where life can happen. I can say at least few million spaces exist in the cosmos where life is existing. Where life is existing. Same way, in the microcosm, in the body, for stem cell to become many, the reason is bhakti, the devotion.
Please understand, your very biomemory vibrates, your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So, clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? So, that is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Tiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And finally Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch-up work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door, and she allowed Mahadeva inside. Anyhow, if you are thinking you have to go somewhere and stand for some joy or something to happen to you, you are just pushing all your basic questions under the carpet. No. Catching, understanding the life where boredom becomes meaningless, vacation word becomes meaningless, where life itself becomes vacation. You are doing continuously something which you are enjoying, cherishing, feeling blessed constantly, feeling blessed constantly. So come back to the basic questions. That's all I call seeking. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality
Ekoham Bahushyamaha. The principle where cosmos manifests, where one becomes many. This principle is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Today, all of us, all the participants, every one of you here, can I please request all of you to come and settle down?
We will now be preparing for the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Please settle down.
And Sean is saying, I'm starting to feel like you guys are teaching me how to walk out of the matrix right now. And is that what's happening? Of course, you are with Swamiji. So when you are with Paramashiva, Maya cannot stop you. Maya cannot hold you back. Of course, that's what is happening. And it's not us, it's Swamiji who is pulling you out. The moment where something in you overtook and you said, I'm not going to settle for anything else, I'm going to take sannyas. Understand, you have already started walking out of the matrix. The matrix, the clutches of the matrix is starting to drop from you. Okay, see, the principle where cosmos manifests, one becomes many to celebrate itself is exactly what is called Ekoham Bahushyamaha. See, the Arunachala Mahatmyam, it's a beautiful Purana, the Skanda Mahapurana. The scripture called Arunachala Mahatmyam, it describes how Paramashiva himself manifested as infinite shaft of light to liberate Brahma and Vishnu. And that happening of Lingodbhava is the creation of the universe, of the Big Bang. And from time and again, the Lord Arunachala has happened in the form of an incarnation on planet Earth. Time and again, whenever there is a need, Paramashiva as Arunachala has descended as an incarnation on planet Earth. From the Big Bang to black hole, from the black hole to Big Bang, from Avyakta to Vyakta, from unmanifest to manifest, from Linga to Lingodbhava. The pure cosmic consciousness assumes a form. You all can see here, it's a very beautiful visualization of it, where the formlessness becomes a form, where the black hole becomes Big Bang, where Linga becomes Lingodbhava, and where formlessness, Avyakta, becomes Vyakta. This form of Vyakta becoming Vyakta, these phenomena, they remain a mystery beyond what our logic, our capacity to understand it can exist. Yet, the cosmos leaves trails for the clues to quench the part of us that yearns to fathom the unfathomable. These clues are records told by the starry night sky. And one such clue takes us back to the year 1950. In the year 1950, when Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, actually Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi is one of the predecessors in the Arunachala lineage. He is another incarnation and he is one as part of the Arunachala Guru Parampara, he existed. It was on the 8th night of 14th of April, 847 in the year 1950. Hundreds were witness to a luminous meteor that moved across the sky. Actually, this was recorded, picked up by various newspapers because it was on this day exactly Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, he left his mortal body. he exhaled his last breath and attained Mahasamadhi. It was in this moment, this exact moment, and you all should know this is recorded in Annamalai Swamigal's biography. This is recorded by various different people who all have been a witness. Hundreds were witness to this. Where the whole planet Earth witnessed a bright meteor seen in the city of Tiruvannamalai. You all can see much more than 63 years later, still these rare news clippings are the only records of this supernatural phenomenon that took place. Each of them, though rare, are impeccable pieces of evidence of the divine moving in and out of human realm. This phenomenon, where a bright meteor passed the sky when Ramana Maharshi left the body, is very clearly recorded and very, very carefully stored in our history. Same way, how every time, whenever incarnations descend, whenever there are these cosmic happenings, the cosmos responds to it. After this unbelievable sighting in the year 1950, this light, Jyoti, left the human realm when Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi left the body, and this exact light returned to planet Earth when SPH descended on planet Earth. This light, which left the realm when Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi left the planet Earth, this light returned back when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when Swamiji descended back on planet Earth. It is in exactly this very moment in the year 1978. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 12:50 a.m. Indian Standard Time, on the 3rd of January 1978, a bright supernova appeared. This was the exact time that Swamiji landed in his physical body, where Paramashiva assumed his next incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The birth star is Chitra Nakshatra. In the universe, almost 10 million light years away from Earth, there was a thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star, which caused one of the brightest supernovas ever observed. The supernova's absolute magnitude, peak absolute magnitude, was minus 19.5, which means this supernova was visible to the naked eye from planet Earth. People could see, the humanity witnessed a massive bright star, a supernova in the sky. Cosmos had its own way of celebrating the descent of Paramashiva on planet Earth. This this cosmic happening was designated the name SN 1978 by astrophysicists, and this supernova was visible in the night sky from the 3rd of January to the 7th of January, and it took more than 9 months for SN 1978 to reach only its minimum brightness. It was visible for several more months after reaching its peak brightness. This made it one of the longest lasting supernovas as well. This power of the supernova explosion even reached Earth through its cosmic radiation. It produced a shock wave of rocketing high energy particles that traveled close to the speed of light. And the impact of that is all the beings on planet Earth had tremendous positive shift, right from healing and immeasurable differences it made to humanity, including increasing cloud precipitation and so on. Today, in the darshan, we are all going to be witnessing the happening where the formlessness assumed the form. Linga becomes lingodbhava. Avyakta becomes vyakta. The unmanifest becomes manifest.
Yes, so can all of you please settle down and we can prepare for the darshan.
Today, in the darshan, as Lingodbhavamurti, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into conscious sovereignty, experiencing the superconscious sovereignty, being able to shift from your inner space. Every one of you that